Lone qualifier this morning has a field of 5 on the gate with Murray Field and Kevin Bailey, Ava Jeanski and Larry Snow. When it rains, it pours, Mark Pazzarello. Accelerator, Greg Sparling. Bet on Art on the outside for Arden Mofford. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Murray Field at the inside. Timed the gate there perfectly for Bailey, leaving out into the turn. Ava Jeanski's going to cross over to sit second. Another 2 lengths back at the inside. When it rains, it pours goes third. Accelerator got away from fourth. And the early trailer back there fifth as they go to the opening quarter is Bet on Art. So they'll go in program order, 1 back to 5 here, as the veteran mare Murray Field in her first trip around the Downs here in the qualifier this morning. On top by a couple at the opening quarter. We'll see for how long. Accelerator and Greg Sparling popped out of fourth quickly and took on to challenge leader 30 and 1 opened it up, and Accelerator now trying to power up here at 3/8 for Sparling and clear Murray Field around the turn for the first time. Ava Jeanski watches that battle inside from third. When it rains, it pours. No movement yet from fourth. And Bet on Art continues to trail fifth. So Accelerator right at that opening half mile. Cleared Murray Field and opens up a quick couple en route to 5/8. Half miles up in 1:01 and 1. Ava Jeanski sits in mid-pack third. When it rains, it pours now. Brought to the outside by Pazzarello from fourth. And Bet on Art continues to trail fifth as they go next to 3/4. Accelerator clear by a couple. When it rains, it pours now. Looks to duck into the pocket there second. Murray Field drops back a bit third. Ava Jeanski's underway fourth. And Bet on Art continues to trail fifth. Accelerator had them past 3/4 on that length lead in 1:34 flat. When it rains, it pours. Ducked in briefly. Pazzarello's back out with him for more here. With just 1/8 of a mile left to go, it's down to 2 in this morning's lone qualifier. When it rains, it pours on the outside. Accelerator at the inside. Then the battle will be on for third in the stretch. When it rains, it pours. Looks to get up on Accelerator. Accelerator back on. Oh, that is very, very tight on the line. When it rains, it pours. And Accelerator, they hit the line together. Bet on Art looks to drive in for third. The qualifier this morning, tight on the line. It's 2:02 and 4 with a photo there to separate 2 of them this morning. Rundown from this morning's qualifier. Murray Field was fifth. Ava Jeanski fourth. When it rains, it pours, the race winner. Accelerator second, and Bet on Art finished third. The fractions were 30 and 1, 1:01 and 1, 1:34, and the mile of 2:2 and 4 for 3. When it rains, it pours. Top down, it's 5-4, 1-2-3. All 5 entries met the qualifying standard here this morning. We'll have the changes upcoming at 12:30 for the afternoon's card starting at 1 o'clock. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Northside Downs. It's event number 4 of the 2022 harness racing season. This afternoon, a 9-dash card of racing here at Northside, with first race post time set for 1 o'clock. Currently in North Sydney, sunny skies, 11 degrees, and set up for a great afternoon of racing here live from North Sydney, Nova Scotia. We're under a fast track here to start the afternoon's card. Those track conditions rated by members of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission's officiating team. The presiding judge this afternoon is Mr. Danny McKinnon. The associate judges are Mr. Danny Dowie and Mr. Craig Mills. On the starting gate and patrol judge this afternoon is Mr. Joe Garib. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a runaway here on the track, folks. Got a loose horse on the track here prior to the program changes. And that horse has been collared, so thank you very much. Afternoon's program and equipment changes start in race number 1 in the first today. The 1-entry Stonebridge Stalker takes off a line pole on the inside and adds a head pole on the outside. Also in the first 5, As Fast as My Sister removes the line burr pole. Afternoon's second race kicks off the pick 5 on Saturday at Northside with a carryover of $66.98. 3 literally Hanover adds side rolls today. Next changes are in race number 3 in the third today. The 5 Pay Line removes the Pelling Pacifier and the burr pole on the outside and adds a Murphy on the outside, a hood with cups, and also a line pole on the outside. Afternoon's fourth kicks off the pick 4 on Saturday at Northside Downs with no program changes. In the fifth today, 7 Who's Your Father adds a shadow roll. No changes in the afternoon's sixth. Turning over to race number 7 in the 7th today, 3 Cowboy Gilles. The driver will be Roddy Hurley. Roddy Hurley picks up the drive on 3 Cowboy Gilles in the 7th. 5 entry 10 Mile Beach goes open to closed. Eighth race, afternoon's winner's over. 4 Kiss Me I'm Irish adds brace bandages behind. And in the 9th and final, 3 Private Paradise adds a Murphy blind on the outside. That wraps up the afternoon's program and equipment changes at 12:37. Now 23 minutes away from the opener. First of 9 here on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs kicks off the early daily double with Triactor Quinella Superfecta Win Place Show wagering. Entries will be on the track for post parade for the afternoon's opener in approximately 15 minutes. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's opener. Stonebridge Stalker, the one. Greg Sperling drives for owner-trainer Richie O'Donnell. Two Astro Darrow is owned, trained, and driven by Bob McCormick. Three BH Bella. Troy Penny owns. Jake Jacobs trains. Today Redmond Doucette will drive. 4 Helmac Impeccable, co-owned by Kevin Bailey, Kim Gottwald, Bryn White, and Sandra O'Donnell. Kevin Bailey training and driving. 5 As Fast as My Sister, co-owned by Dr. Carl Buchanan and Jake Jacobs. Jake trains and drives. It's Sammy from Miami, 6. Ryan Campbell in the bike for owner-trainer Norm Fyander. Seven Elm Grove Quigley is owned by Henry Pasquata and Larry Snow. Larry trains and drives. 8 Shania Twain rounds out the field for owner Lisa LeBlanc, trained by Harold LeBlanc. Today, Mark Pazzarello is in the sulky. That's the field for the afternoon's first. Kicks off the early daily double on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs with Triactor, Quinella, Superfecta, Win Place Show Wagering. Post time for the openers at 1 o'clock in just 5 minutes. Four minutes to post time to the afternoon's opener. Thanking you for joining us here, whether you're live at Northside this afternoon in North City, Nova Scotia, or watching through Universal Media's platform. Track announcer Shane Ryan up top with you at Northside Downs. We open it up here on Saturday at Northside with non-winners of 1 and 2. In the first, 7 Elm Grove Quigley, currently the favorite with 3 minutes to post, 5-2 on the morning line. Trainer, driver, co-owner Larry Snow with Henry Pasquata. We'll use this one on top in the first. A really great performance over at Summerside in the PEI Colt Stakes on the 29th of May. Got a 2-hole trip there for Mark Campbell and was a winner in a life's best 158-2 with a great closing quarter, 28-3. We'll have to do it from the back tier here, drawing post 7 at Northside today. But currently, we like the price $4.80 on the tote board. Elm Grove Quigley's been on the board in all 3 starts to kick off 2022. We'll use them on top here in today's opener. For second here in the first, I went to the 4-entry Halmac Impeccable. The 7-year-old mare by Articulator comes in off a qualifier on May 28th on a good track that day in 2:08.1. Kevin Bailey was in the bike and trains and co-owns with Kim Gottwald, Bryn White, Sandra O'Donnell. This mare will be making her first start here in 4 years, so you'll see the chart line. Her last start was in October of 2018. It was in a Breeders' Crown Consolation, where she was charted 2 minutes and 1/5. Just 19 lifetime starts at a mark of 2 minutes and 4/5, but we'll try her here. When she did race back in 2018, looked like she was very competitive at that point in her career, and a good post to work with here today. The qualifier was okay, so we'll try Helmack Impeccable here at 1920 for second in the first. If you're playing the triactor here in the opener, currently the longest shot on the board at 28.90 is the 8 Shania Twain. Lisa LeBlanc, Harold LeBlanc are teaming up today with Mark Pazzarello. Gets the catch drive call. The 5-year-old mare has 1 second from 3 starts this season. Hit the board 13 times last year from 22 tries. And was a good second last week here on the off track to Pay Line. Getting a 2-hole trip on that journey on the 28th. So back here today, long odds. I think certainly has a shot here to upset them, and I love this price, $28.90, with Pazzarello getting the catch drive call. Mark comes in with a UDRS of 4.11 and tied for the top dash driving winner last year at Northside with Ryan Campbell. Shania Twain, we'll use him in the first, use her in the first to round out our triactor. And if you're playing the Superfecta here in the opener, 3-1 on the morning line is the 5, As Fast as My Sister. This one a 3-time winner last year from 24 starts, racing both at Truro and at Northside Downs. Comes in off a qualifier in 2.5 and 2 on the 28th for Kevin Bailey in the bike that day. It's trainer, driver, and co-owner Jake Jacobs handling the lines today. And another one at a good price here, As Fast as My Sister, $24.50. If you're looking for that one off 3-1 on the morning line to upset them here in the opener. 7, 4, 8, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. It's final call at the windows here for race number 1. First race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. First race of the afternoon, top of the stretch, Stonebridge Stalker, Greg Sparling, Astrodero, Bob McCormick, BH Bella, Redmond Doucette, Halmack Impeccable, Kevin Bailey. As Fast as My Sister, Jake Jacobs. It's Sammy from Miami, Ryan Campbell, Elm Grove, Quigley, Larry Snow, and Shania Twain, Mark Pazzarello, when they're off and pacing, and Halmack Impeccables crossed over quickly, leading As Fast as My Sister there to a break around the turn. As they head towards the opening 8th, BH Bella tucked away second. On the outside third, it's Sammy from Miami. Shania Twain got away 4th. At the inside 5th is Astrodero. Elm Grove Quigley looks at it 6th. The early trailers back pacing after the break is As Fast as My Sister, and it was a tough start for Stonebridge Stalker. A gapped out trailer there in 8th. So at the opening quarter, Halmack Impeccables on top. It's 31-4. BH Bella's tucked away for a 2-hole ride. There goes Elm Grove Quigley now. Called on by Larry Snow from 6th to 5th to 4th to 3rd and 2nd. On to engage the leader here in front of us for the first time. BH Bella tucked away in the pocket 3rd. The backfield starting to roll now. To the outside 4th goes Shania Twain. Then 5th at the inside, it's Sammy from Miami. Sixth and moving out as fast as my sister. Then Astrodero, and the trailer is a Stonebridge Stalker. Half miles up in 103 and 4. Elm Grove Quigley cleared to the lead at 5/8 here over Howmack Impeccable. BH Bella sitting in third. The outside fourth now. Chania Twain a bit closer. It's Sammy from Miami goes fifth and might consider a move to the outside going to 3/4. Then Astrodero as fast as my sister and Stonebridge Stalker. But at 3/4, Elm Grove Quigley clear by a couple on Howmack Impeccable. Gapping back third is Chania Twain, and inside fourth, BH Bella. 3/4 stepped in 1:32 and 2. They found more there in the third. Elm Grove Quigley off the win at Summerside, clear by 3 into the stretch. Howmack Impeccable there second. Chania Twain drops back third. Then BH Bella and Astrodero. But turning for home, it's all Elm Grove Quigley here in the first on the line. Second is Howmack Impeccable. Chania Twain finishes third. Tight for fourth, BH Bella against Astrodero. Elm Grove Quigley home in the first, 2:04 flat. Winner of last week's 50-50 draw here at Northside Downs for $525 was Henry Paswada. Congratulations, Henry. There's Elm Grove Quigley back in the first race. Winner's Circle, 3-year-old Bay Colt by Roll With It Harry from the Cam Luck Dam, Elm Grove. Cam Lady, owned by Henry Paswada and Larry Snow. Larry trains and drives. The Colts had a big week. A win at Summerside on Sunday in the PEI Colt Stakes, and a win here at Northside Downs to open it up on Saturday afternoon. Second win on the season, third lifetime, 2:04 flat. Elm Grove Quigley for Larry Snow to open it up here on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs. Afternoon's first race is now official. Stonebridge Stalker was 8th. Astrodero finished 5th. B.H. Bella was 4th. Howmack Impeccable 2nd. As Fast as My Sister 7th. It's Sammy from Miami 6th. Elm Grove Quigley, the race winner. Shania Twain finished 3rd. 31 and 4, 103 and 4. 132 and 2 and a mile of 204. Flat for 7, Elm Grove Quigley. Top down, it's 854. 276, 1, then 3 on the bottom. Elm Grove Quigley paid 420, 330, and 210. Howmack Impeccable 640 and no show tickets. And Shania Twain $2.20 to show. Quinella in the first 7447, $14.40. Triactor 748 returned 45.10. And the $1 Superfecta 7483 came in at $261.80. Afternoon second race comes up next. It starts the pick 5 on Saturday at Northside Downs with post time at 1:25 in 14 minutes. Entries on track for post sprint for the afternoon's second race. One Damn Lucky is owned by Dion Gillis, trained and driven by Ambrose Gillis. Two Red Rum She Rode is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. Three Literally Hanover. Jim and Jane Lewis are the owners. Arden Mofford trains and drives. Four Runaway Mystery. For Harold LeBlanc Jr., Gussie Burns, Joel LeBlanc, and Fred Burns. Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains and drives. 5 Revenant. Kyla McDonald, Tyler, and Colby Link share the ownership. Sean Link trains today. Redmond Doucette catch drives. 6 QTs. Charlie rounds out the field. All by John Murphy, trained by Jeremy Baker. Gerard Kennedy this afternoon will do the driving. That's the field for the afternoon. Second, Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta. Starts the pick 5 here with a 20-cent minimum on Saturday afternoon, and there's a carryover from last week as well with Win Place show wagering. Post time for the second at 1:25 in 5 minutes. We'd like to send out some well wishes this afternoon to Glenda Jones. Glenda's watching online. She's in the hospital. She hasn't been feeling well lately. And we want to wish you, Glenda, all the best. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon. And that's from your friends here at Northside Downs. Four minutes to post time to the afternoon second race. Non-winners of 1,001 in their last 5, or non-winners of 7 races lifetime. 5 Revenant is our top selection here in the second. 3-1 on the morning line. Redmond Doucette against the catch drive call this afternoon for trainer Sean Link and owners Tyler Colby Link and Kyla McDonald. Revenant was the winner of the Winners Over here on opening day of 2022, and the last 2 starts haven't been as kind. Drew outside in both and was moved on the outside in the Winners Over, failing to advance a 6th and a 7th. We're going to look for a rebound effort here today. Drops down 1 notch on the class ladder and picks up Redmond, who comes in with that 534 UDRS, top driver at Inverness Raceway and one of the best in the Maritimes. So we're going to see if Redmond can get Revenant on or near the lead early. 2-time winner last season, including 56-1 at Charlottetown. 14 lifetime wins for the 8-year-old gelding. Revenant's my top selection here. 3-1 on the morning line, and currently 3-1 on the board at 8:20 with 3 minutes to post. For second, I went to the 1-entry Damn Lucky, who comes in from Inverness this afternoon, and from Strathorn for owner Dion Gillis and trainer-driver Ambrose Gillis. 7-year-old by Cam Luck, 5th in the Winners Over on opening day at Inverness. Tried a leaving move, was parked, had to take back, but did pace a mile in 2 minutes flat and had a good qualifier in 2:01. This one raced in the Winners Over both at Northside and Inverness last year. 3 wins, 4 seconds from 18 starts. and gets the rail here today. So Ambrose, if he can get well situated early, we like Damn Lucky's chances to hit the exactor here in today's second race, and currently second favorite on the tote board at 7:10 with just 2 minutes to post. For the triactor here in the second today, I went to the 2-entry Red Rum She Wrote, who started out in week 1 in this class and finished third for owner-trainer-driver Martin Bates. Had to step up to the winners over last week and was a good fourth, just beating 3.5 lengths on a ground-saving trip that day. Charted 2 minutes 4/5. Red Rum She Wrote, 5-year-old mare, hit the board 13 times last season. She does her best racing on or near the lead. I think Martin will be able to get her well situated. If he can't make the front, I'd expect him to be in the top 3 early and stick around late. So third start on the season for the 5-year-old mare, Red Rum She Wrote. She's currently at 9-10, taking some money. We'll use her for the triactor here in the second. For the Superfecta players, 4 Runaway Mystery was 5-2 on the morning line and also drops down in class. 3 starts in the winners over to start the season for the 8-year-old gelding by Mr. Big, who had 3 wins last year and hit the board 16 times from 23 starts. Has had to do a lot of racing on the outside. You'll see on the chart lines here. I don't know if Harold LeBlanc Jr. can make the front with Runaway Mystery here. If he could, he certainly has a great shot. He's been second in week 1, fourth with broken equipment in week 2, and was 5th last week. But some good closing quarters and does get a drop in class. Wouldn't shock me if Runaway Mystery steps up here in the afternoon second. I'll use him to round out our Superfecta. 5, 1, 2, 4 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. It's final call for wagering here on race number 2. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the second. Second race of the afternoon, field of 6 on gate with Damn Lucky on the rail and Ambrose Gillis. Red Rum She Wrote, Martin Bates. Literally Hanover, Arden Mofford. Runaway Mystery, Harold LeBlanc Jr. Revenant, Redmond Doucette. QT's Charlie on the outside for Gerard Kennedy. Afternoon second, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. That's Red Rum She Wrote getting the first call there, leaving out into the turn. Damn Lucky from the rail second. Runaway Mystery driving up there for third and driving on at the leader as they head to the opening 8th. Revenant on the outside 4th. Literally Hanover away 5th. The early trailer Back there sixth is QT's Charlie. Some hard ball up front from Red Rum She Wrote. Martin Bates wanted the engine. He's got it here. He's got Runaway Mystery parked on the outside second. At the inside third, filling the pocket is Damn Lucky. Revenant looks at it fourth. 29-4 opened it up. Literally Hanover 3 more lengths back fifth. QT's Charlie, the trailer there sixth. At 3/8 are going to be 4 in. They're going to be 2 out. Round the turn for the first time. Red Rum She Wrote, the leader. Runaway Mystery took a shot and is parked out there second because Damn Lucky filled the pocket third. Revenant well spotted on the helmet, second over fourth. Literally Hanover saves ground at the inside fifth. QT's Charlie to the outer flow sixth. That's a 59-second flat opening half mile put up by Red Rum She Wrote, the leader at 5/8. Runaway Mystery right there second. Revenant now winding up 3 high for Deuce at third. Damn Lucky at the cones fourth. QT's Charlie's right into the mix fifth. And literally Hanover trails sixth at 3/4. Red Rum She Wrote's been pressured all the way. Revenant is the new challenger right there second. QT's Charlie a bit closer third. 3/4 stepped into 1:30 flat. And Damn Lucky's right there fourth. Eighth of a mile left to go. Revenant on the outside. Red Rum She Wrote tries to battle back at the rail. QT's Charlie. Damn Lucky finding room late. Midway through the stretch, Revenant's taken over. Red Rum She Wrote, Damn Lucky, Revenant, and Doucette on the line to win it. Red Rum She Wrote looks to be second over Damn Lucky, and then a literally Hanover hard charging there for fourth and 1:59-4. There's Revenant returning to the second race winner's circle. 8-year-old Bay Gelding by If I Can Dream from the Dragon Again Damn Dragon Fest. Co-owned by Kyla McDonald, Tyler, and Colby Link. Sean Link does the training. Redmond Doucette got the call this afternoon. Got him a second over trip to the winner's circle. Second here in 2022. Pacers 15th. A lifetime victory. 1:59-4. Doucette and Revenant in the second at Northside. Second race is now official. Damn Lucky finished third. Red Rum She Wrote was second. Literally Hanover fourth. Runaway Mystery sixth. Revenant the race winner. QT's Charlie finished fifth. 29 and 4, 59, 130. A mile 159 and 4 for 5. Revenant. Top down it's 324, 615 on the bottom. Revenant at 950, 470 and 220. Red Rum She Wrote, $6 and $2.60. Damn Lucky, $3.10 to show. Early daily double returned $31 even. The 5-2-1 Triactor at $92. 5-2-1 3 Superfecta is in at $132.65, and the 5-2 Exactor $126.30. Afternoon's third race comes up next. Post time will be adjusted. It'll be approximately in 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time this afternoon, we'd ask you to please to join us in remembrance of the late John Beaver McCaskill. We're going to have a memorial walk now here at Northside Downs. Beaver was born and raised in the Shipyard District of Sydney. His father, Archie, ran a livery stable there, and that's where Beaver's love of horses began. From a young boy, the barn was his preferred place to be, caring for the various horses that stabled there. He often told the story of him and a friend having to ride a horse bareback from Victoria Bridge to Sydney. Walking was difficult for a few days after that. In his early adult years, Beaver headed down to the United States with his good friend Jimmy Squint Dix to work with racehorses at various tracks in the eastern United States. He eventually made his way to Bluebonnets for a stint before returning home. Beaver and Squint had many stories of their adventures from racing horses to running from immigration. After returning home, Beaver campaigned a few horses in Sydney as owner, trainer, driver, including Flicka's First and Grace Raymore. He also belonged to an ownership group comprised of shipyarders. They didn't have a lot of luck, but they had a lot of fun. Beaver began working at Cape Breton Battery as a traveling salesman, and while not an active participant for a time, he was a strong fan of local harness racing. He particularly enjoyed the horses owned by close friends Angus and Buddy McKenzie. Beaver rarely missed an old home week, and in later years enjoyed spending time in the Gary Chapel barn. After his retirement from Cape Breton Battery, Beaver once again became an active participant in the sport, caring for the horses owned by him and daughter Carrie. Beaver always put the horse first and would be up before the sun to head to the track and get his barn work done. The weather didn't matter. He had to get to the barn to make sure the horses were fed, watered, and hayed. Some favorite horses of Beaver's over the years include Precious Ace, Dancing Samantha, Garden Mist, Felon, Baby Dill, and Elm Grove Goldie. Beaver enjoyed being part of the Jake Jacobs stable and had many happy memories of his time spent there. In later years, when he was able to participate hands-on with the horses, he enjoyed visits to the Lee Collins stable, where he was always made welcome. When ill health forced Beaver to stop attending live racing, his first question to Carrie when she arrived home from the track would be, "Is the program marked?" He would spend hours going through it to keep up with all of his friends' horses. Beaver is a member of the Cape Breton Horse Owners Hall of Fame and was recipient of the Bob McKenzie Senior Horseman Award. He was proud of both of these honors. Beaver's smile and his sense of fun will be missed by all who knew him. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd ask you please to join us in a moment's silence as the Horseshoe here honors the late John Beaver McCaskill. We thank you very much. And from up top here at the Downs, we extend our condolences to Beaver's family and friends who've joined us here today at Northside and are watching online. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's third. Got Faith in Cowboys, the one. Angus Skillis owns. Martin Bates does the training today. Bob McCormick is in the bike. 2 Shadow Cross Hooper is owned by Richie and Sandra O'Donnell. Richie O'Donnell trains with Greg Sparling. 3 Pictonian Speed. Jake Jacobs, Paul Barkhouse share the ownership. Jake trains and drives. For Blackie Black is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. Five Pay Line, Roddy Gillis owns and trains. Ryan Campbell drives. Six Dusty Lane Westy is owned, trained, and driven by Danny Campbell. Seven Cole Pepper rounds out the field for owners Jake Jacobs, Dr. Carl Buchanan. Jake trains today. Kevin Bailey is in the sulky. It's the field for the afternoon's third. Triactor Quinella Superfecta Win Place Show wagering with post time for the third at 1:57 in 7 minutes. This afternoon at Northside Downs, I'd like to extend a happy 22nd birthday to Peter McGuigan. Peter got the day off from the winner's circle and is here to celebrate with his family and friends. Have a great day, Peter. That's for your family and friends at Northside. And Peter's up with the 5-4-1 for those joining us online this afternoon. Peter making his selections. Jesse Pearson 5-1-4. And I'll have my picks there, my top 3, 4-5-1, the classifier with 5-4-6. 7 minutes to third race post time. We'll run down the field for the third in a couple of minutes. So 6 minutes to post time to the afternoon's third race. It's a field of 7 for non-winners of 351 in their last 5. I've landed on the 4 Blackie Black as my top selection, 3-1 on the morning line for owner, trainer, driver Martin Bates. You'll see on the chart lines this one's taken a substantial class drop here today. Started the season non-winners of 875, finished 5th. Then last week dropped to the non-winners of 625 on the off track and got away 7th on the outside. Wasn't really able to make up a lot of ground. Finished 6th, charted in 2-4-1. 3-time winner last season, 21 lifetime victories. Blackie Black should have a shot here to get on or near the lead and is 1.5 mile track in the past who's been tough to beat when he gets on the engine. So off the class drop, good mid-pack post to work with here today. I'd expect Martin to be aggressive. He went a long ways with Red Rum, she wrote, in the afternoon second race and currently is the choice on the tote board at 4:40 with 5 minutes to post. For Blackie Black, my top selection here in the afternoon's third. For second, the 5-entry Pay Line comes in 5-2 on the morning line, and the 3-year-old colt by Better Than Cheddar is 2 for 2 in 2022 for the team of owner, trainer Roddy Gillis and driver Ryan Campbell. So he'll look to triple up here on the season. A winner last week on the good track at 2-5-4. And the previous week on the 21st, got a 2-hole trip that day, closed in 29-1 for a trip in 202-2. So moves up from the non-winners of 1 and 2 up in class today to the 351. Still like his chances as he's been really good to start the season for the team. Roddy Gillis, Ryan Campbell will use him today to round out the Quinella 5 Pay Line, my second choice here in the third. For Triactor players, I've gone to the rail. The 12-year-old mare Got Faith in Cowboys today picks up Bob McCormick to catch drive. Regular driver Martin Bates here owning and training the 4 Blackie Black, so he's going to drive that one. So Bob McCormick gets the catch drive call. He's driven the mare before. Got Faith in Cowboys has had a great career here at Northside, now 12. She hasn't started the season great. 2 sixth-place finishes. She was 6th last week in this class and didn't close well at the end. It's her 3rd start, though, on the season. She does have the rail. She should get away well here. And, we'll look at some back class here to throw her in the Triactor. 39 lifetime wins. One more gets her 40th for a milestone. 40 seconds and 35 thirds. So she's been on the board over 100 times in her career, and we'll try to get her there today to round out the Triactor. Got Faith in Cowboys. She's currently 9:40 on the tote board with 3 minutes to post. And for Superfecta players, the 6 Dusty Lane Westy, 7-2 on the morning line. And, wow, if you're looking for a bombs away shot here in the second, want to throw $2 down on the win pool, 32-20, the longest on the board. Hampered with the outside post 6, but, Dusty Lane Westy's been pretty good to start the season. Was 6th in week 1, but just beaten 2.5 lengths and cut it all out through a good half mile. And last week had to come from off the pace and was 6th at the 3/4, but rallied to finish 2nd. Just beaten with 3/4 of a length. So don't like the post position here. But Dusty Lane Westy had 5 wins last season here at the Downs, including a season's best 58-4. And will have to work out a trip from outside post 6, but wouldn't surprise me if he works his way into the ticket here. And if he does, it's going to be bombs away. He's 32-70 with 2 minutes to post. 4, 5, 1, 6 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's third. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the third. Afternoon's third race in the hands of the starter. It's a field of 7 on gate. Got Faith in Cowboys and Bob McCormick. Shadow Cross Hooper, Greg Sparling. Pictonian Speed, Jake Jacobs. Blackie Black, Martin Bates. Pay Line, Ryan Campbell. Dusty Lane, Westy, Danny Campbell. Cole Pepper in the back tier for Kevin Bailey. Third race through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Got Faith in Cowboys at the inside. Blackie Black down the center, firing into the turn. Away third from the back tier is Cole Pepper. Then fourth in the early going is a Shadow Cross Hooper. Pay Line on the outside, looks for a seat there and will find it fifth in front of Pictonian Speed, and the early trailer is Dusty Lane Westy. Blackie Black went off as the lukewarm favorite. Martin Bates put him on the engine here, parked a little ways to the quarter by the mare Got Faith in Cowboys. Blackie Black clear by 3, opening quarters up 31 and 2/5. Got Faith in Cowboys at the inside second. Cole Pepper sits third. Pay Line now moving out for Ryan Campbell there. First over 3/8 fourth. Shadow Cross Hooper at the inside fifth. Notioning out sixth to be second over to the half comes Pictonian Speed. Dusty Lane Westy underway, but trailing back there seventh. 4 in, 3 out. Blackie Black's a runaway up front, clear by 3. Down at the opening half mile, it's up in a good one. 1 minute, 4/5. Got Faith in Cowboys at the inside second. Pay Line has advanced to third. Cole Pepper might need a way out there from fourth. Wide fifth going to 3/4. Pictonian Speed. Then Shadow Cross Hooper. And trailing at the back, Dusty Lane Westy, but Blackie Black still clear by a good 3 here at 3/4. Pay Line trying to cut into that lead second. Got Faith in Cowboys lives on at the rail third. Cole Pepper wide fourth. 3/4 in 1:31 and 2. It's Blackie Black up front by 2 with just over 1/8 of a mile left to go. Pay Line keeps cutting into the lead second. Cole Pepper wide third. Got Faith in Cowboys. Dusty Lane Westy fanning out for the drive in the stretch. Blackie Black still widening the advantage now and drawing away here. Pay Line second. Dusty Lane Westy on the scene late third. Bates goes all the way. Blackie Black in the third. Pay Line for the deuce. Then Dusty Lane Westy over Shadow Cross Hooper in 2:03 and 1. Got the winners for the Feline Association draws this afternoon. On the red cards, it's the 5 of Hearts. And on the black cards, 4 of Spades. So 5 of Hearts, 4 of Spades are the 2 winners. Go to the canteen area if you have those cards to collect your prizes. Blackie Black has returned to the third race winner circle. 8-year-old Black gelding by the Ponderosa is out of the Real Artist Dam Black Brinney. For owner, trainer, driver Martin Bates from South Bar. First win on the season for Blackie Black. Pacer gets his 22nd lifetime victory this afternoon. 2:03 and 1. Blackie Black for Martin Bates in the afternoon's third at Northside Downs. Afternoon's third race is now official. Got Faith in Cowboys was 5th. Shadow Cross Hooper 4th. Pictonian Speed 6th. Blackie Black was the race winner. Pay Line 2nd. Dusty Lane Westy 3rd. Culpepper finished 7th. 31 and 2, a minute and 4/5. 131 and 2, mile 2-3 and 1 for Blackie Black. From the top of your card, it's 5, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7 on the bottom. Blackie Black at 570, 390 and 280. Pay Line 280 and 280. And Dusty Lane Westy $3.50 to show. 4554 Quinella's in at $5.10. The 456 Triactor paid $37.50. And the $1 Superfecta 4562 $82.70. Afternoon's fourth comes up next. Starts the pick 4 on Saturday afternoon at the Northside with post time at 2:20 in 13 minutes.
Universum Media Sports and Entertainment.
Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's fourth. Senior K, the one, is owned by Danny Ferguson, trained and driven by Richie Barlock. 2, Keep a Secret, for owner, trainer, driver Roddy Hurley. 3, Bob Johnsky, is owned by Kenny Lewis, trained by Heather Hawkins with Gerard Kennedy. 4, Bank of Dad, for owner Erwin Cleaner, trained by Heather Hawkins. Today, Randy Ghetto catch drives. 5, Lil Bo Duke. Jason McNeil owns trains and will do the driving. Della's Playboy 6. Arden Mofford in the sulky for owner, trainer George Delavella. It's a field for the afternoon's fourth. Kicks off the pick 4 on Saturday at Northside Downs, along with Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Place Show wagering. Post time for the fourth at 2:20 in 7 minutes. Winner of today's card draws were Eddie Busher with the 5 of hearts and Judy Cox with the 4 of spades. Congratulations. Six minutes to fourth race post time. It's now winners of 880 in their last 5. Now winners of 230 in their last 3. Field of 6 set to go postward. The 1 Senior K is our top selection, and currently the public's top selection at 340. Trainer driver Richie Barlock for owner Danny Ferguson. This one drops down the class ladder again this week. Winners over in week 1 was 5th and used for most of the mile. Charted 2 minutes and a 5th. Last week, on the off track, dropped to the non-winners of 11:01 and got an inside trip. Finished 5th, just beaten 4 lengths, and on the off track charted 2, 3, and 1. 7-time winner last season, racing in Ontario. 24 lifetime wins, lots of back class, 212,000 plus in career earnings, and has the rail here today. I'd expect Richie to have this guy ready to roll off the gate. We'll use Senior K on top to kick off the pick 4 here on Saturday at Northside. For second, for my exactor, I went right next door to the 2-entry Keep a Secret, 9-2 on the morning line. This one has 3 starts on the season, and a second and a third. Has been knocking on the door and has to do it from off the pace. Hopefully getting away a little bit closer to the front here from post 2 for Roddy Hurley. Keep a Secret's been a consistent pacer here at the Downs now, 12 years old, 19 lifetime wins. Hit the board in about 86 career, top 3 finishes from 153 starts. So Keep a Secret, if he's close late, has a real shot. And he's 950 on the tote board off 9-2 on the morning line. We'll use him in our exactor here in the fourth. If you're playing the triactor, I've gone to the outside post 6. 7-2 on the morning line is Della's Playboy. This one was hot to start the season, rose up the class ladder, a winner in week 1 by 9 in the non-winners of 451, then jumped a couple of classes and parked a long ways and still won in 2 minutes and 3/5 for Arden Mofford, which was life's best. Tried the front end speed mission last week, made the front early but faded to 6th in the non-winners of 11:01. So back down to the non-winners of 880 for this one, where he was a winner back on May 21st. Arden Mofford's back in the bike. Arden's leading dash win driver here at the Downs through 3 weeks. with 8 driving victories, and Della's Playboy 6 for 20 lifetime for owner-trainer George Delaval. Have to do it from the outside post 6, but we're going to use him in the triactor 6 Della's Playboy for Arden Mofford in the 4th. And if you're playing the Superfecta, it was tough. 3 Bob Johnsky comes in as a newcomer from Truro. Got a good post to work with. Bank of Dad was a winner last week and moves up slightly in class. I'll go to the outside, though, to the 5 Little Bo Duke. This one's a model of consistency. 2 seconds and a 4th, so he's been in the top 4 in all 3 starts. And it doesn't seem to matter what kind of a trip he gets. Last week, he shuffled back to 7th at the quarter. Rallied on the outside, finished 2nd, just beaten 2 lengths. Came from 4th through an inside trip 2 weeks prior and finished 2nd, and had a ground-saving trip on opening day. So 2 seconds from 3 starts for Little Bo Duke for owner-trainer driver Jason McNeil, and he's currently the longest shot on the board, and that's 3-1 on the morning line. I'll use him in the Superfecta. 1, 2, 6, 5 are my top 4 selections. I think this is a very competitive 4th race to start the pick 4. The rail entry Senior K looks to be the public's choice, but after that, it's a real toss-up. I think you can make a case for any of the other 5 to hit the ticket. So 1, 2, 6, 5. Good luck with your selections. Final call for wagering, just 1 minute to 4th race post time. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have changed the track rating for the afternoon's card. It's fast with a 1-second variant. Fast with a 1-second variant for the afternoon's card. If there are any changes for the remainder of the card, we'll certainly update you as we move forward. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 4th. Fourth race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter field of 6 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate at Senior K and Richie Barlock. Keep a Secret, Roddy Hurley, Bob Johnsky, Gerard Kennedy, Bank of Dad, Randy Ghetto, Little Bo Duke, Jason McNeil, Della's Playboy on the outside for Arden Mofford. 4th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing at the inside, firing out that Senior K for the lead. Keep a Secret tucked away 2nd. Bob Johnsky has settled in 3rd. Della's Playboy left for a spot there in the early going 4th and parked and forced to drive on. 5th away is Bank of Dad. Early trailer back there 6th will be Little Bo Duke. Senior K made the front early. Della's Playboy drives on here and is going to find himself hooked up in a speed duel to the quarter. Keep a Secret's going to keep him out there 3rd. Bob Johnsky 2 more lengths back at the inside 4th. Then gapped out trailers are Bank of Dad and Little Bo Duke. Just 30-4 for an opening quarter here. So not a lot of speed, but a lot of battle up front. Round the turn for the first time. Senior K at the inside. Della's Playboy got the Saturday afternoon Regent Street parking ticket there second. Keep a Secret in the pocket third. Bob Johnsky has stayed into this point from fourth. Little Bo Duke to the outer flow fifth, and then trailing sixth, but not out of it. Bank of Dad, they're paired up 3 in and 3 out through an opening half mile of a minute. 4/5. Senior K on point at 5/8. Della's Playboy just a half length away second. Keep His Secret's got a perfect pocket ride, but needs racing room third. The newcomer Bob Johnsky now 3 wide there fourth. Little Bo Duke to the outer flow from fifth, and Bank of Dad trails sixth. Senior K the leader at 3/4. Bob Johnsky on the scene, just a neck away second. Keep a Secret right there third. 3/4 and 1. 30-4 with just an eighth of a mile left to go. Senior K trying to go all the way into the stretch. Keep a Secret back on at the inside second. Bob Johnsky there third. Deep through the stretch. Senior K wire to wire for Barlock to kick off the pick 4 on Saturday afternoon at Northside. Keep a Secret second. Looks like Bob Johnsky over a hard-charging Bank of Dad for third in 2 minutes. 2/5. Senior K on his way back to the fourth race. So winner, Circle 9-year-old Bay Gelding by Bettor's Delight from the Arch Place Dam. Love You 40. Owned by Danny Ferguson, Sydney Richie Barlock trains and drives. Senior K to his first win here on the season from 4 starts. The pacer gets his 25th, a lifetime victory this afternoon. 2 minutes and 2/5. Senior K for Richie Barlock in the afternoon's 4th at Northside Downs. Afternoon's fourth race is now official. Senior K, the race winner, Keep a Secret second. Bob Johnsky third. Bank of Dad was fourth. Lil Bo Duke fifth. Della's Playboy was sixth. Fractions were 30 and 4, a minute and 4. 1:30 and 4 for a 2 minutes 2/5 winning trip for one Senior K. From the top down, it is the top down. You don't see it too often here at Northside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Across the board for the winner, Senior K at 310, 510, and 320. Keep a Secret, 2340, no show tickets. And there were no show tickets sold on 3, Bob Johnsky. Exactor in the fourth, 1-2, paid $14.90. The 1-2-3 Triactor was $41.10. And the Superfecta, $1, 1-2-3-4, $73.70. Afternoon's fifth comes up next. Post time at 2:42 in 13 minutes. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 5th. The Fascinator 1 is owned, trained, and driven by Jack Ellsworth. Two Keeper of the Realm, Gussie Burns owns, Bobby Campbell trains, Ryan Campbell's in the bike. 3, Shadow of a Doubt for Kevin Bailey, Rebecca McKenzie, and Sandra O'Donnell. Kevin Bailey trains and drives. For Elm Grove Ocean, done for the day. Stable are the owners. Angus Gillis conditions with Roddy Hurley. Five, Windsong Katie is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. 6, Whiskey's Fine. Danny and Terry Morrison share the ownership. Danny Morrison trains with Gerard Kennedy. 7, Who's Your Father rounds out the field. Deborah Rankin owns. Arden Mofford trains and drives. It's field for the afternoon's 5th. Triactor Quinella Superfecta Win Place Show wagering. Post times at 2:42 in 5 minutes. So 5 minutes of post time to the afternoon's 5th, and it's a field of 7 set to go postward. 7, Who's Your Father is my top selection. 5-2 on the morning line. The 3-year-old Cougar Hull filly comes in off 2 wins from 3 starts on the season, and her latest was a 4th place finish in the PEI Colt Stakes at Summerside on the 29th, where she was used on the outside. And the winner that day, Tobin's Diva, went in 157 flat. So Who's Your Father charted in 59-3 and draws the back tier here today for owner Deborah Rankin and trainer-driver Arden Mofford. Despite starting from the back tier, she's currently 420 on the tote board and has looked the part here in her 3-year-old season. Had 2 wins at Northside, including a life's best 2 minutes 4/5 taken on the 21st before shipping to Summerside for last Sunday afternoon start. Who's Your Father? My top selection here in the afternoon's 5th, and the public's top choice at $4 with 4 minutes to post. For second, I went to the 4 Elm Grove Ocean, who also, by the classifier's second choice here, 3-1 on the morning line, done for the day's stable. Angus Gillis and Roddy Hurley teaming up. This one tumbling down the class ladder. Week 1, 12:01. Week 2, 8:01. Week 3, 6:25. And today in for non-winners of 4:51. So Elm Grove Ocean parked last week through some really good fractions, 29-2, 59-2. And the first 2 starts had to do it from the back of the bus, 6th at the quarter, and was able to advance only to 5th. But some good closing quarters there in the first 2 weeks, 29-1, 29-4. So we look for a better post here today. And again, off the class drop, this mare used to racing against much tougher horses. So 9 top 3 finishes last season from 18. We'll look for Elm Grove Ocean to show some improvement here today, and currently taking some money on the tote board, third choice at $9 with 2 minutes to post. For third, I went to the 2 Keeper of the Realm, who comes in off a third-place finish last week in the same class. Now wears a 465, and in week 1 finished fourth, charted 2-1-2 for Ryan Campbell. And so 1/3 from 3 starts on the season for Keeper of the Realm for Gussie Burns, Bob Campbell, Ryan Campbell. This one has some good gate speed, so I'd expect Ryan to be aggressive here off the gate and get Keeper of the Realm well situated. We'll use him to round out our triactor. For Superfecta players, Whiskey's Fine's taking some late money here now and is currently the favorite on the tote board at $350. This one got a bit of a wake-up call last week from Gerard Kennedy. Used him early, was parked a long ways, but stuck around late. The off-track chart there, 2.6 flat. The mile only went 2.4 and 3. But another one who drops down from the 801s in week 1 to 601. Now to 451. Two-time winner last season. Whiskey's Fine. If he could duplicate the effort from last week and get a bit of a covered-up trip, he certainly would have a shot in here. Not sure what the strategy is going to be for Gerard Kennedy leaving from the outside post 6. Last week he was on the move early. We'll see if Gerard tries similar tactics or tries to rally from off the pace late. But the public is buying in. 380, it looks like Whiskey's Fine might go off as the post-time favorite here in the afternoon's 5th. I've gone another way, 7 Who's Your Father at 570 now, my top choice. 7-4-2-6 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. The starters called the horses. It's post-time for the afternoon's 5th. Fifth race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon's 5th. Rail out the Fascinator and Jack Ellsworth, Keeper of the Realm. Ryan Campbell, Shadow of a Doubt, Kevin Bailey. Elm Grove Ocean, Roddy Hurley. Windsong, Katie, Martin Bates. Whiskey's Fine, Gerard Kennedy. Who's Your Father in the back tier for Arden Mofford. Afternoon's 5th is at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Keeper of the Realm, Shadow of a Doubt, and Elm Grove Ocean all firing out there into the turn. Keeper of the Realm quickly crosses over to lead it. Shadow of a Doubt tucked away second. Elm Grove Ocean in the early going sits third. The Fascinator from the rail got away fourth. Down the back stretch to the quarter, Who's Your Father looks at it fifth. Early trailers are Whiskey's Fine. And at the back is Windsong Katie. So Ryan Campbell, Keeper of the Realm, will be the quarter pole leaders. The pocket ride to Shadow of a Doubt. Elm Grove Ocean at the inside third. Who's Your Father? First up for 31 and 4. Opened it up. Whiskey's Fine's going to look to catch some cover there from 5th. The Fascinator got shuffled back at the inside 6th. And trailing 7th, but underway, is Windsong Katie. Keeper of the Realm, the leader. Who's Your Father? The challenger here. And they'll match strides at the opening half mile. Shadow of a Doubt watches that battle from inside 3rd. Whiskey's Fine is well situated there, 2nd over 4th. And shuffled to the inside 5th. Nowhere to go for Elm Grove Ocean. Half's up in 101 and 2. Windsong Katie to the outer flow 6th. And the Fascinator, she got shuffled back from the rail now to trail 7th. They go next to 3/4. Keeper of the Realm, the keeper of the lead. Who's Your Father? Came first up, but now not advancing 2nd. Shadow of a Doubt back on at the inside 3rd. Elm Grove Ocean shoots the gap 4th, 3/4. Ryan Campbell got Keeper of the Realm there on the choo-choo in 1, 32 and 2, and stepped on the gas here with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. go. Shadow of a Doubt the inside second. Who's Your Father came first up third. Elm Grove Ocean wide fourth, but into the stretch. Keeper of the Realm. Who's Your Father down the center. Shadow of a Doubt. They're all ganging up now. Deep in the stretch. Keeper of the Realm. Shadow of a Doubt. Who's Your Father? Oh boy, the three of them right on the line together, and Elm Grove Ocean closing hard as well. We'll need a picture here in the afternoon's fifth in 2:03 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a judge's inquiry here in the afternoon's fifth race, looking at racing action in the stretch drive, so we caution you please to hold all tickets. Who's Your Father is back in the 5th race. Winner circle, 3-year-old Bay filly by Cougar Hall from the Brandon's Cowboy Dam, Carol Alice. Owned by Deborah Rankin, Dutch Brook, Arden Mofford trains and drives. It'll be the 3rd win on the season from 4 starts when it goes official, and 4th a lifetime win today. 203 flat. Who's Your Father, Arden Mofford in the 5th at Northside. We will update the results of the judge's inquiry when we go official. Afternoon's 5th race is now official, dealing with the judge's inquiry. Judges looked at racing action in the stretch drive and ruled that the 3-entry Shadow of a Doubt did interfere with 7, Who's Your Father, deep in the stretch. As a result, Shadow of a Doubt finished 1st and is placed 2nd for interference on number 7. So the 5th official, the Fascinator, finished 5th. Keeper of the Realm was 3rd. Shadow of a Doubt finished 1st, placed 2nd. Elm Grove Ocean was 4th. Windsong Katie 7th. Whiskey's Fine 6th. Who's Your Father finished 2nd, placed 1st. 31-4, 101-2, 132-2, and a mile of 203 flat for 7. Who's Your Father? Top down, it's 5-3, 1 place 2, 4, 7, 6, 2 placed 1. On the bottom. Who's Your Father? $6, $5.20, and $3.50. Shadow of a Doubt, $12.20 and $19.20. Keeper of the Realm, $4.70 to show. Quinella in the 5th, 7-3-3-7 at $17.90. 7-3-2 Triactor was $94.90. And the $1 Superfecta 7-3-2-4 at $36.55. 6th race comes up next. Post time at 3:09 in 14 minutes. Mic check, test 1, 2. Six race entries on track for post parade. Finer Things, the one. Wouldn't Say No, Stabler, the owners. Warren McKinnon, training and driving. 2, Don't Tell Kim. Tanya Mofford is the owner. Arden Mofford trains and drives. 3, Sweet City Girl is owned, trained, and driven by Greg Sparling. 4, Zero Stress Snora. Larry Snow trains and drives for owner Henry Paswada. 5, Classic Smiley. Betty Lou O'Coin, James Hogan are the owners. James Hogan trains with Mark Pazzarello. 6, Indy Wheelbarrow rounds out the field. Rebecca McKenzie, Kevin Bailey, Bryn White, Kimberly Gottwald share the ownership. Kevin Bailey trains and drives. That's the field for the afternoon. 6, Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Place Show wagering. A post time at 3:09 in 5 minutes. 4 minutes to post time to the afternoon's 6th race. Fillies and Mares event here. For non-winners of 1,001 in their last 5, or non-winners of 7 races lifetime. And I'm going to go out on a bit of a limb here with my top selection, the 5 Classic Smiley. First start in 2022, 9-2 on the morning line. Mark Pazzarello for trainer James Hogan and co-owns with Betty Lou O'Coin. The qualifier back on the 28th is what led me to put her on top here. She was really impressive. Was a winner going away by 12 lengths on an off-track in 2, 1, and 3. 4-time winner last season, hit the board in 11 of 22, 20 lifetime wins for the 7-year-old mare. And Mark Pazzarello has got along well with her in the past when he's driven her as well. Don't like the post position, but we're going to try Classic Smiley here in a competitive Fillies and Mares event to get the job done here in the afternoon 6th. I'll use her on top. She's currently 8-10 on the tote board with 3 minutes to post. For second, the 2 Don't Tell Kim is the classifier's choice here, 5-2 on the morning line for the Mofford stable. The 4-year-old mare by Source of Pride. She's been really sharp to start the season. A winner in week 1, a winner in week 2, and a good third last week. She's been on the move early for Arden Mofford. She stuck around late, and she's got 7 lifetime wins from 20 starts. Currently, $10.30 is a nice price. Got an inside post here today. And basically in the same class as last week. If you want to hop on board Don't Tell Kim, I'll use her in my exactor behind Classic Smiley here in the 6th. For triactor players, I'll go to some early speed, which has come in the form of 3 Sweet City Girl. She's been on the engine in her first couple of starts. Last week had a pocket ride, and then pounced to get to the winner's circle in 2:02 and 4. Trainer driver Greg Sparling, a win and a third from 3 starts on the season. We'll go with 3 Sweet City Girl in our triactor. You're playing the Superfecta 4-0 Stress. Nora will be the one we'll lean on. She's had a great start to the season. Henry Paswada. Larry Snow, if you're looking at the program, what can you say about Larry's numbers? 6 trips behind the gate. He's got 2 wins in 4 seconds. And as a trainer, the same, so that 7:03 average looks phenomenal. Zero Stress. Nora's been sharp. She's going to step up in class here, though, today. She was in 6:01s for the first 2 weeks, then went to 8:01, where she finished a good second last week. Now she tries the 1,001s. She was 3-1 on the morning line. I'll use her to round out my Superfecta. But if you like the way she's been racing and you want to hop on board, she's the longest shot right now on the tote board at 23.60. 5, 2, 3, 4 are my top 4 selections. It's a very competitive 6th race. Good luck with yours. Finer Things, currently the favorite on the tote board here, was 4-1 on the morning line for trainer driver Warren McKinnon. Sixth race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Field of 6 to contest the afternoon. 6 from the rail out. It's Finer Things and Warren McKinnon. Don't Tell Kim, Arden Mofford. Sweet City Girl. Greg Sparling, Zero Stress Nora, Larry Snow. Classic Smiley, Mark Pazzarello. Indy Wheelbarrow on the outside for Kevin Bailey. Sixth race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Sweet City Girl, Don't Tell Kim, Classic Smiley, Zero Stress Nora. They're all firing there into the turn. Sweet City Girl at the inside leads it early. Classic Smiley powering up there from second. Away third is Don't Tell Kim. Zero Stress Nora looks at it fourth. Fifth to Indy Wheelbarrow. And the early trailer from the rail back there sixth is Finer Things. They all got pylon positions going to the quarter. The post-time favorite turned out to be Classic Smiley. Mark Pazzarello put her on point here over Sweet City Girl, who's back there second by 2 in 30 and 4 for an opening split. Don't Tell Kim looks at it from third. Mid-pack fourth round the turn. Zero Stress Nora. Indy Wheelbarrow yet to be heard from fifth. Finer Things continues to trail sixth. No early movement here at all, which is a rarity at Northside Downs. Finally out of the 3-hole. There goes Don't Tell Kim on to engage Classic Smiley right at the half. Sweet City Girls got another perfect pocket ride this week for Sparling third. Underway fourth round. The turn goes Zero Stress Nora. Half's up in 101 flat. At the inside fifth, Indy Wheelbarrow. And Finer Things continues to trail. They're paired up here going next to 3/4. Classic Smiley, the leader. Don't Tell Kim there got rough gated here. And Mofford took her to the outside. Sweet City Girl now out of the pocket here. And on to challenge Classic Smiley. And looks to take it away at 3/4. The inside third, Indy Wheelbarrow. 3/4 and 133 flat. Outside fourth, Zero Stress Nora. Then Don't Tell Kim back pacing. Finer Things trails. Eighth of a mile left to go. Sweet City Girl into the stretch, the leader. Classic Smiley there second. Up the inside, Indy Wheelbarrow. It's another perfect pocket ride for Sweet City Girl at Northside this week and wins it by about 2. Indy Wheelbarrow looked to close up the rail for second over Classic Smiley. Sweet City Girls home, 2:03 flat. Judges' inquiry here in the afternoon. 6 will look into the break by 2. Don't Tell Kim. Approaching the 3/4 and racing action at the 3/4. Please hold all tickets. Sweet City Girls back in the 6th race. Winner Circle 6-year-old Bay Mare by Daly from the Precious Bunny Dam. Precious Shopper. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Greg Sperling. Back-to-back wins here for Sweet City Girl. Gets her second from 4 starts on the season. 14th lifetime victory this afternoon. 2:03 flat. Sweet City Girl. Greg Sperling in the 6th at Northside Downs. Afternoon 6th race is now official, dealing with the judges' inquiry. Judges looked at racing action approaching the 3/4 and ruled that the 2 Don't Tell Kim did interfere with 4 Zero Stress Nora. As a result, Don't Tell Kim finished 4th and will be placed 5th. So official rundown from the 6th. Finer Things finished 6th. Don't Tell Kim 4th, placed 5th. Sweet City Girl, the race winner. Zero Stress Nora, 5th, placed 4th. Classic Smiley, 3rd. Indy Wheelbarrow was 2nd. 30-4, 101. 133, mile 203. 4-3, Sweet City Girl. Top down at 6. 4 placed 5, 1. 5 placed 4, 3, 2 on the bottom. Sweet City Girl, 8, 10, 21, 20, and 380. Indy Wheelbarrow, 640 and 1560. Classic Smiley, $3.20 to show. Exactor in the 6th pays off on 3 all at $17.90. 365 Triactor, $355.50. And there's a superfecta carryover of $70.92 to the afternoon 7th race, which comes up next in 11 minutes. Seventh race entries on track for Post Parade. Halmac Napoleon, the 1. Ian McKinnon, Joe LeBlanc, Harold LeBlanc, Brenda McQueen are the owners. Joe LeBlanc trains. Today it's Redmond Doucette to do the driving. 2, Julian I Am is co-owned by Terry Morrison and Erwin Cleaner. Heather Hawkins trains with Gerard Kennedy. Cowboy Gilles, 3. Roddy Hurley catch drives this afternoon for trainer Tom Lynch and owner Jeffrey Lynch. 4, Saul Bulbani, Arden Mofford Sr. owns. Arden Mofford trains and drives. 10 Mile Beach, the 5, Joe LeBlanc, Keegan Madden, Sienna France, Lisa LeBlanc share the ownership. Keegan Madden trains with Mark Pezzarello. 6, the Iron Man, is owned and trained by Joe Nearing with Greg Sparling. 7, Two-Tone Terror rounds out the field. Dana Ghetto, Susan McSween are the owners. Dana does the training. Randy Ghetto is in the sulky. It's a field for the afternoon. 7th Triactor, Quinella Superfecta Win Play Show wagering. Post times at 3:32 in 4 minutes. Four minutes to post time to the afternoon's 7th race. Now winners of 8:30 in their last 5 are now winners of 6 races lifetime. Currently top selection and 5-2 on the morning line. On the tote board is the 1 Halmac Napoleon. And I've gone to this one as my top choice. 5-year-old Gilling by Articulator. Yet to hit the board in 3 starts. But gets the rail here today and picks up the services of Redmond Doucette. We used Redmond on top in the second race when you get the catch drive call with Revenant, and we're going to look for the same angle here. Improved post, Redmond coming in to drive. 5-time winner last season and hit the board 14 times. So Halmac Napoleon had a really good campaign in 2021. Off to a bit of a tough start this season. We're going to look for a rebound here off the rail today, and currently 460 on the tote board. Halmac Napoleon, our top selection in today's 7th. For second, I went to the 3-1 choice, and that is the 2 Julian I Am, who comes in off of a scratch. Had 1 start here at the Downs on May 14th, and that was a good one in the non-winners of 12:01. Was used on the outside in part of that mile. Closed well in 28-4 and was charted in 2 minutes and 2/5. Look for a duplication of that kind of a trip for trainer Heather Hawkins and driver Gerard Kennedy. Just 1 for 11 on the season. This one had been racing, though, at Flamborough and London at Western Fair prior to arriving here at Northside for that May 14th start. So Julian I Am, don't like coming in off the scratch. It's been a few weeks since this one is raced, but we're going to throw him right back into the mix here as our second choice, and currently he's at 17:40 with 2 minutes to post. For the Triactor, I used the 5-10 Mile Beach. Mark Pezzarello gets a catch drive call this afternoon from trainer Keegan Madden. This one started out on May 14th on the season opener in the same class here, non-winners of 8:01, and finished third that day. Was out for most of the mile, charted 2-4-1. Then tried a front-end mission on May 21st, made the lead, cut out some good fractions, faded to 4th. Was charted 2-1-3, and last week just did not get into it up in the non-winners of 11:01. Had an inside trip and couldn't rally from that 7th position at the half. Finished 7th. So 1/3 from 3 starts, 5 wins last season, though. And Pezzarello gets the catch drive call here, so we'll use 10 Mile Beach to round out our Triactor. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to use the 7 Two-Tone Terror. This one takes a big class hike today. Was a comfortable winner, though, last week here on the off-track in 2, 4, and 3. Two-Tone Terror looks like one that's going to have to rally from off the pace. That's the way the chart lines show. Not a lot of early gate speed, so if we get any kind of good early fractions here, Randy Ghetto's been able to get this one motivated in the closing quarter, and I could see Two-Tone Terror making up quite a bit of ground here in the final panel. So currently $10 on the board for that one, 9-2 on the morning line, but has been good here at Northside, the 5-year-old mare for Dana Ghetto and Susan McSween, with a win and 2 third-place finishes since arriving in Cape Breton. 1, 2, 5, 7 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon 7th. Seventh race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Field of 7 to contest the 7th. Rail out, it's Hamac Napoleon and Redmond Doucette, Julian I Am, Gerard Kennedy, Cowboy Gilles, Roddy Hurley, Salvo Bonnie, Arden Mofford, 10 Mile Beach, Mark Pazzarello, the Iron Man, Greg Sperling, Two-Tone Terror in the back tier for Randy Ghetto. 7th race through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Hamac Napoleon at the inside. Julian I Am. They're going to cross over early to sit 1-2 around the turn. Looking to drive in there third is Salvo Bonnie, and will do so in front of Cowboy Gilles, who got away fourth. As they head down the backstretch for time 1, 10 Mile Beach looks at it fifth. Gap there sixth, the Two-Tone Terror. And the early trailer is the Iron Man. Well strung out here at the quarter. Redmond Doucette's got the post-time favorite off the rail, Hamac Napoleon, and has him on the engine here, clear by a couple on Julian I Am. 30-4 opened it up. Salvo Bonnie goes mid-pack third, away fourth at the inside. Cowboy Gilles at 10 Mile Beach now is going to catch some cover there fifth, as he's been notioned to the outside. Then gapping back there to Two-Tone Terror and the Iron Man, a gapped out trailer there in seventh. So as I hit the opening half mile, it's Hamac Napoleon, unchallenged to this point. On the pocket sitting Julian I Am. Cowboy Gilles was moved first up third by Roddy Hurley. Salvo Bonnie will have a ground-saving trip there. Fourth, half's up in 101 and 3. So a pair of 30-4 splits takes Hamac Napoleon backstretch bound to 3/4. Julian I Am 2 lengths off the leader second. Salvo Bonnie now trying to get into it from third. Shoots the gap fourth at the inside for Two-Tone Terror. Way out wide, 10 Mile Beach fifth. Not today for Cowboy Gilles, fading sixth, and the Iron Man's out of it there seventh. 3/4 in 1. 31 flat. They went 29-2, and they picked it up in the third. 1/8 of a mile left to go. It looks to be down to 2 here. Hamac Napoleon cut it out all the way. Julian I Am had a perfect, and I mean perfect, pocket ride. And these two battle it out of the stretch. Hamac Napoleon, Julian I Am. Hamac Napoleon back on at the inside to win it. Julian I Am second. Salvo Bonnie down the center for third. That was a good closing quarter. 29 flat, 2 minutes flat. Hamac Napoleon, Redmond Doucette in the seventh. There's Helmac Napoleon back in the 7th race winner's circle. 5-year-old Big Gelding by Articulator from the Mach 3 Dam Macintosh for owners Ian McKinnon, Joe LeBlanc, Harold LeBlanc, and Brendan McQueen. Joe LeBlanc does the training. Redmond Deuce at the catch drive. Call to the winner's circle. First win on the season for Helmac Napoleon. Pacer gets his 9th lifetime today, and when it goes official, that'll be new race win record as well. Good back half here, 58-2, 29 flat, closed it out. Helmac Napoleon doubles up Redmond Deuce on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs. 2 minutes flat in the afternoon 7th. Seventh race is now official. Helmac Napoleon, the race winner. Julian I Am was second. Cowboy Gilles sixth. Solble Bonnie finished third. 10 Mile Beach was fifth. The Iron Man seventh. Two-Tone Terror was fourth. 30-4, 101-3, 131. And the mile 2 minutes flat. That's a new mark for one Helmac Napoleon. Top down, your card should read 1, 2, 6, 3, 5, 7, 4 on the bottom. Helmac Napoleon returned 350, 360, and 280. Julian I Am $3 and $4.20, and Solable Bonnie $4.20 to show. 1-2-2-1 Quinella in the 7th at $6.50. The 1-2-4 Triactor, it paid $71.10. And the $1 Superfecta 1247 at $127.55. Eighth race comes up next. Post time in 10 minutes. Afternoon's pick 4 today, 4 of 4 on a 20-cent ticket, returned $9.38. Entries on track for post parade. For the afternoon's 8th, 1 Johnny Jack is owned and trained by Travis Campbell. Ryan Campbell will do the driving. 2 Southwind Ricardo for Joel and Harold LeBlanc. Willie Seymour and Bernie Gillis. Harold LeBlanc trains with Greg Sparling. 3, A Better Man is owned by Joseph Lewis, trained by Larry Snow with Gerard Kennedy. 4, Kiss Me I'm Irish. Bernie, Joseph, Ian McNeil are the owners. Ian McNeil trains with Mark Pazzarello. Gentry Sealster 5, also co-owned by Ian Joseph and Bernie McNeil. Ian McNeil trains today. It's Jake Jacobs. 6, Mando Fun rounds out the field for owner Ron Seymour Jr. Ron Seymour trains. Redmond Doucette will handle the driving duties. That's the field for the afternoon's 8th. Kicks off the late daily double on Saturday afternoon at Northside, along with Triactor Exactor, Superfecta, Win Play Show Wagering. Post time for the 8th at 3:52 in just a couple of minutes. So post time's been adjusted to about 4 minutes now to post time to the afternoon's 8th race, with entries just parading. Winners over here in week 4, and a great looking group this week. I expect a very competitive 8th race today. I went to the rails, my top selection, as did the other the classifiers and our other handicappers. Peter and Jesse on board with the 1 Johnny Jack. Well, I'd say strictly off of post position here. He was a winner in week 2. In the winners over that day, was used hard 3 wide on the outside at the 3/4, and hung on for a half-length victory over Gentry Sealster. Ryan Campbell's been the regular pilot for owner-trainer Travis Campbell. Last week, shuffled back, tried to make a move late, and was unable to rally, finished 6th, beaten by 10 lengths. But the rail at Northside is the place to be. Johnny Jack should be on or near the lead, and I'd expect him to either cut out the mile or work out a 2-hole ride here in the afternoon's 8th. So off the post position and the form, we're going to use Johnny Jack on top here in today's winners over. Arden Mofford, please see Karen in the paddock, please. Arden Mofford, see Karen in the paddock. For second, I'm going to try the newcomer to Northside. That's the 3, A Better Man. 6-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar has 1 win on the season at Western Fair in 57 flat, 12 lifetime though, and was a winner at Georgian Downs last year in 53 and 2, over 80,000 in the bank. Larry Snow will do the training. Gerard Kennedy gets the call to drive the 6-year-old, who came in off a 7th place finish at Flamborough on May 5th, so has been off for about a month, but was charted that day in 56 and 4. The times look like they're in line with what we'd expect here at Northside in the summer, so I think A Better Man will be a good fit here in this class today if he's ready to roll, and we're going to try him. First start here at Northside, currently at 15:20. We'll use A Better Man in the exactor here in the 8th. For third, I went to the 2 Southwind Ricardo, who has 3 thirds to start the season. For trainer Harold LeBlanc, driver Greg Sparling, good post to work with here today. Again, all 3 finishes have been up close. Third last week in beating 2 lengths in 2 minutes 3/5. So you can't leave Southwind Ricardo off the ticket. Hit the board in 16 of 20 last year. So going back over the past 2 years, 19 of 23, almost a given he's going to be first, second, or third, so we're not going to leave him out with the inside post today, and Greg Sperling back in the bike. If you're playing the Superfecta, I'll stay with the inside entries. 4, Kiss Me, I'm Irish, another one model of consistency. Finished second last week here for Mark Pazzarello, and Ian McNeil just beaten a length. Was a dominant winner on May 21st, down one class. And in the week 1 winners over, she was 4th, but just beaten a length and a half. So hard to leave her off the ticket as well. I'm going to use her to run out the Superfecta. That's 4, Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Again, with this competitive group, that means I've left the 5 and the 6 out. Gentry Sealster also racing great for Team McNeil, was the winners over winner here last week, but draws outside. And the newcomer to the top class is Mando Fun, claimed for $8,000 by Ron Seymour Jr. He comes in off a win in 57 flat at Summerside, and I might be making a mistake leaving him off the ticket. We'll have to give him a start here at Northside with the outside post 6. But if anybody could work out a trip, Redmond Doucette with a couple of wins today on this classy veteran, 32 lifetime wins, over $87,000 in earnings. I stuck to the inside with my top 4 selections, 1, 3, 2, 4, but this is a really competitive winners over group, and it has been all season here to start 2022 at Northside. 1, 3, 2, 4. Good luck with your choices. Final call for wagering on the afternoon's 8th. Eighth race in the hands of the starter. Winners over week 4. Field of 6 on gate. Johnny Jack and Ryan Campbell. Southwind Ricardo, Greg Sperling. A Better Man, Gerard Kennedy. Kiss Me, I'm Irish, Mark Pazzarello. Gentry Sealster, Jake Jacobs. Mando Fun on the outside, Redmond Doucette. 8th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing in program order. They're leaving out into the turn. Johnny Jack at the inside. Southwind Ricardo is going to tuck away second. Newcomer, A Better Man, found a spot there third. Kiss Me, I'm Irish is away 4th and 5th to the quarter. Gentry Sealster, and the early trailer back there 6th is Mando Fun. So the lukewarm post-time favorites on point here. Johnny Jack leads it at the quarter. Southwind Ricardo's tucked away for a 2-hole ride. A Better Man, the inside third. Gentry Sealster's not going to wait. Jake Jacobs has him out and rolling from 5th to 4th to 3rd. 30 seconds flat, opened it up. Kiss Me, I'm Irish, also underway from 5th. And Mando Fun gap back there in 6th. So some early movement here to keep them rolling. Gentry Sealster on to engage. Johnny Jack in front of us for the first time. Southwind Ricardo watches that battle from third. Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Underway fourth. A Better Man has stayed in from fifth. Mando Fun to the outer flow sixth. That's how we like it. Paired up 3 in, 3 out through a 59-4. Opening half mile. Johnny Jack, the leader at 5/8. Gentry Sealster just a neck away second. Southwind Ricardo in the pocket third. Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Looking 3 high fourth. Fifth and into the mix, Mando Fun. And sixth, but not out of it, A Better Man. They're all in it at 3/4. 3 wide comes Kiss Me, I'm Irish. On to engage Johnny Jack in 1:29-4. Southwind Ricardo with the inside third. Wide fourth, Gentry Sealster. Then A Better Man needs racing room. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Kiss Me, I'm Irish looks to take it away from a stubborn Johnny Jack in the stretch. Southwind Ricardo there third. Mando Fun. Oh, Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Drew away from the boys today to win it. Tight on the line for second. A hard charging A Better Man with Johnny Jack and Mando Fun. But Kiss Me, I'm Irish prevails in the winners over week 4. She beat the boys today, and she beat them good. 1:59 flat. We said it was going to be a competitive winners over class this year, and week 4 looked at it like it was going to be, and it turned out to be until the stretch when Kiss Me, I'm Irish drew away from the boys, and she's in the 8th race winner's circle. 5-year-old brown mare by Big Jim from the Articulator Dam, First Lady of Art for owners Ian Joseph and Bernie McNeil. Ian McNeil does the training. Mark Pazzarello does the driving. Got a great 2-second over trip. Flipped the mare 3 wide, and she responded here in the stretch. Second win on the season. She gets her 20th lifetime victory, and we looked at the tote board. When they came across the wire, she went off as the longest shot on the board. 19:10 on the nose. Week 4 winners over. Kiss Me, I'm Irish for Pazzarello in the 8th in 1:59 flat. Eighth race is now official. Johnny Jack finished third. Southwind Ricardo was fifth. A Better Man second. Kiss Me I'm Irish, the race winner. Gentry Sealster sixth. Mando Fun finished fourth. 30, 59 and 4, 129 and 4. Mile 159 flat for 4. Kiss Me I'm Irish. Top down, it's 3, 5, 2, 1, 6, 4 on the bottom. Kiss Me I'm Irish got away at 19.10, $3 and $2.60. A Better Man $5.30 and $2.30. Johnny Jack $2.60 to show. 4-3 exactor in the eighth was $89.80. The 4-3-1 triactor $345 even. And the $1 superfecta 4-3-1-6 $361.55. Afternoon's ninth and final comes up next. Post time at 4:18 in 13 minutes.
Universal Media Sports and Entertainment.
Entries are on track for post parade for the afternoon's ninth and final. Elm Grove Penelope, the 1. Steve Lewis, Henry Pasquata are the owners. Steve Lewis trains. Ryan Campbell will do the driving. Two Brother John is owned by Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, and Wayne Hardy. Lee Collins trains. Randy Ghetto drives. 3 Private Paradise, Erden Mofford Sr. owns. Warren McKinnon trains and drives. 4 Hot Rock Star is owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Gillis. 5 Lincoln Sealster Colby Link owned. Sean Link trains with John Hocko. 6 Lotus Senna. Joe Poirier is the owner trainer. Mark Pazzarello will steer. 7 Articulate Bar rounds out the field. Redmond Doucette in the bike this afternoon for owner trainer Norm Finder. The field for the afternoon's ninth and final. Triactor Quinella Superfecta win place show wagering. Post time for the finale at 4:18 in 6 minutes. Afternoon's ninth and final with 5 minutes to post time. Field of 7 going to the gate. The 12-year-old gelding Brother John is my top selection. 3-1 on the morning line for driver and co-owner Randy Ghetto with Susan McSween, Wayne Hardy, Lee Collins conditions. Brother John's yet to hit the board in 3 starts this season. 4 wins last year, 53 lifetime. For those familiar with the Downs, he goes one way right to the choo-choo. I'd expect Randy Ghetto to point him here today. He hasn't been able to hold on. He's been on top. You can see on the chart lines in a couple of weeks. Last week did not get to the lead from the back tier. So today he'll have a chance to get to the front. Was beaten by 4 lengths week 1, 2 lengths in week 2, but drops down in class from those 2 starts. So an improved post and a little bit of class relief, and currently 7:30 on the tote board. We'll see if Brother John can wire up this group in the 9th and final here on Saturday at Northside. For second, I went to Brother John's inside, and that's the 1, the morning line selection, Elm Grove Penelope for Steve Lewis, Henry Pasquata. She qualified on May 21st. Great qualifier, closing quarter 28-4. Was on the lead, did most of the legwork last week, and just lost to Sweet City Girl, who was a winner here earlier on the card. The 4-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror. Lightly raced, but 4 wins from 22 starts and raced some stakes action last year. Banked over $10,000. She's certainly a solid win candidate here, and she is taking the money right now. Elm Grove Penelope, my second choice. She's $340 on the tote board with just 3 minutes wagering time remaining. If you want to head home with some money in your pocket, then jumping on the 4-1 choice, Hot Rock Star, might be the angle to play here. You're getting 32.40. I've used this one to round out my triactor. Roddy Gillis was a winner with him here last week. Fifth the week before in this class, and fifth to start in week 1. 3-time winner last season, 23 lifetime wins for the 10-year-old by Major Hottie. He's got a good post to work with here today. If there's any kind of early speed, I think Roddy has a shot maybe to rally this one late. So I'll use Hot Rock Star to round out the triactor. If you think he's a win play off that win on the off track last week, hop on board. You're getting that 32.90 win ticket with just a minute to post. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I will use the 7 Articulate Barb, who could be, would have been a good logical upset play here, but is just 640 on the tote board. So the public is jumping on this one. They probably like the Redmond Doucette driving angle. Redmond with a couple of wins on the afternoon. I think he could work out a nice trip here from the back tier behind the 1 Elm Grove Penelope. And Articulate Barb's been good to start the season. 4th in week 1, 3rd in week 2, 2nd in week 3. So maybe if you like the pattern, it's going to be 4-3-2-1 here in week 4. And currently taking the money at $6.40. 2, 1, 4, 7 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. It's final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 9th. Whether you're on track today watching on a beautiful afternoon, a little cool, or watching online, we thank you for joining us week in and week out here at Northside Downs as we get set for the afternoon's finale. Afternoon's ninth and final in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Ninth and final, Elm Grove, Penelope, Ryan Campbell, Brother John, Randy Ghetto, Private Paradise, Warren McKinnon, Hot Rock Star, Roddy Gillis, Lincoln Sealster, John Hocko, Lotus Senna, Mark Pezzarello, Articulate Burb, Redmond Doucette. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing as expected. Brother John gets the first call, leaving out there into the turn. Elm Grove, Penelope at the inside. Second crosses over. Hot Rock Star away third. Articulate Barb at the inside. She goes fourth. Gapping there fifth is Private Paradise. Then sixth to the quarter. Lincoln Sealster, Lotus Senna. Can see them all from back there seventh. So Brother John fronts the field. They went off as co-favorites. They sit 1-2. They might be 1-2 battling here past the quarter. Brother John, the leader. Elm Grove, Penelope out of the pocket. 30-4. Open it up. This might get a little bit interesting in the finale. Brother John, don't give up the lead easily. And right now, Elm Grove Penelope is just going to find that out in front of us for the first time. Hot Rockstar watches that battle third. At the inside, fourth, Articulate Barb. Well back fifth now, Lotus Senna. Then Private Paradise. The trailer is Lincoln Sealster. They got it on in the second quarter here. Brother John had them over the half today in 59 seconds flat. Elm Grove Penelope got the worst of it on the outside. She lives on second. Hot Rock Stars got to be liking this battle. He sits in third, and Roddy Gillis might be ready to move him out now. Articulate Barbs with the front group fourth as they hit three quarters next. Brother John and Elm Grove Penelope. Hot Rock Star wide third. Articulate Barbs going to need some racing room, but she's into the mix fourth. Three quarters and 131 flat. Elm Grove Penelope sticking a nose out in front here. Eighth of a mile left to go. On the inside, Brother John, Hot Rock Star fanning out. Articulate Barb needs room at the rail. Four of them all with a shot here in the afternoon's finale. Elm Grove Penelope down the center. Brother John, Hot Rock Star, Articulate Barb. Brother John, Elm Grove Penelope. Brother John, we said he doesn't give it up early. He didn't give it up late today either. He's headed to the winner's circle in the finale in 2:04-4. Brother John has returned to the 9th race winner's circle. 12-year-old brown gelding by Stonebridge Regal out of the Cambesdam Pine Barons. Owned by Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, and Wayne Hardy. Lee Collins does the training. Randy Ghetto's in the bike for the driving win. First on the season for the 12-year-old. He's going to pick up his 54th lifetime this afternoon, and it was an interesting one all the way. They battled early and they battled late, and Brother John fended them all off in the stretch. 2:04-4 in the afternoon's finale. Brother John, his 54th lifetime, to wrap it up here on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs. Ninth race is now official. Elm Grove Penelope second. Brother John, the race winner. Private Paradise was fifth. Hot Rock Star fourth. Lincoln Sealster seventh. Lotus Senna sixth. Articulate Barb finished third. 30-4, 59 seconds flat, 131, mile 2-4-4 for two Brother John. From the top down, it's 2-1-5, 4-7, 6, then 3 on the bottom. Across the board for the winner, Brother John, 430, 220, and 230. Elm Grove Penelope, 290 and 210. And Articulate Barb, $3.10 to show. The late daily double returned $62.20. The 2-1-1-2 Quinella was $4.60. 2-1-7 Triactor at $19.50. And the $1 Superfecta 2-1-7-4, $35 even. Total wager on the afternoon's card was $13,292. Next live card of racing here at Northside Downs goes next Saturday afternoon with a first race post time set for 1 o'clock. From up top here at the Downs, track announcer Shane Ryan bidding you a safe journey home.